Alright guys, welcome back. Mm, it's Friday night. It's 6:00 no, 5:06 p.m. And yeah, I thought I'd start the stream now. I didn't go to college today because I had a kind of like a medical checkup thingy. So and my college is like fucking ages away from my house, and I there's no like bus that runs through my town throughout the day to get it to go back into college. But yeah. I'm feeling slightly tired tonight, slightly not in the mood, right? Um I don't really know what else to say, to be honest. Oh, wait, okay, no, we have good news, alright? Um I still haven't really like created a playlist for this whole like challenge thing. And I don't know if I should or not. Maybe I actually should. But I'm gonna try keep this whole thing like business related. Okay, this is about making money. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but it's just some things that's happened in my life recently. I mean, in the last like day. So yesterday I don't know if this is me being a bum. It kind of is, and it kind of isn't. Okay, I have a social life. Okay, I'm 16. I feel like it's good to have one. But yeah. So yesterday I didn't go to athletics, therefore I wasn't home to stream. And I actually went out with a few of the fellas from that I know from like a different sixth form, right? Few of the ladies, few of the gentlemen. We all went out and we didn't really do much, to be fair. We kind of just sat on a bench and talked for a while. But we ended up going down to one of my mates' houses. I can't exactly say where because I don't know. I'm not trying to leak addresses or shit like that. But long story short, oh, me and my talking stage, my situationship, we're now dating. So yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be like something that I don't know. Maybe in like 5 years time, I start making like actual YouTube videos. I got a fucking face cam and I'm like locked in with the streaming, and maybe she'll be like I don't know, my fiance or something. But like yeah, it. I'll see how it goes. I just thought I'd mention it just because like I don't know if this is like gonna hinder me making money or not, or like help it, because like obviously when you set like a goal or challenge in mind that you want to do, what you want to complete, like you often find that most times when you kind of link your goal or your like success back to like a person or an individual, you kind of do a lot better. And that's like I don't know, I've probably explained that really badly, but I kind of link it back to me and my dad. Like, sure, I want to become rich because, the money, the freedom, the cars, the houses, but, you know, for my dad to never work another day in his life again is an amazing accomplishment. And, yeah, so hopefully this may make me slightly locked in. Um, she's a nice enough girl. She's not like I don't know how to say it. She's a nice girl. Okay, she's not gonna influence me badly or anything. And yeah. But that's what's been happening recently. But yeah. That's also why I didn't stream yesterday as well, because I was out till like half one, 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, not out, but I didn't get home till then. So yeah, but yeah, I just thought I'd mention it just cause. But yeah, maybe I'll look back on this and be like, huh, what what a time, or like maybe like, oh shit, I should should have not got myself into this one. But yeah, we're coming up towards the end of week 4. I mean, actually, I think week 4 ends tomorrow or today. Maybe it is tomorrow. Wait, let's just look. 28th, yeah. Yeah, so week 4 actually ends today, which is kind of sad. First month in. But yeah, so at the end of this stream we'll do an overview. So yeah, hold on. Uh-oh. Can I make that like a, yeah. Okie dokie. But yeah. Yeah. The other thing I wanted to mention, but I could leave this till like when I do the overview, but like you, if anyone's watching this or anyone that does watch this, you'll realize that I'm a month in and I haven't finished week 1. That's really sad, if I must say. And yeah, I don't know if I'm scared to admit this or not, but I don't know if I want it bad enough. Like, sure, I have a busy schedule. Sure, like I do a fair bit, but man, I feel like if I wanna do this, if I wanna carry this on, I'm gonna have to do it properly. And from that, I declare that if I am not up at 5 a.m. tomorrow to start a stream, or like 5:30 tomorrow, 5:30 tomorrow, and I am not up to stream, I will end this challenge thing here, okay? Because if it takes us a month to like more than a month to finish this, fuck. 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 4 month, 5, 6. Yeah, like yeah. It's gonna take us 6 months to get through this. Fuck that. But yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. All right. Let's stop pissing around now. I think today we're just gonna get through as much as we can, as much as we physically possibly can. It's 5 o'clock now. Yeah. I'll go to the gym later, but fuck. Tonight is just. I'm hungry for it, but let's start. Let's get into it.
Organize this content, and it's called a to consume list. So on this to consume list, what I've done is I've listed out all the forms of media or.
Okay, so from last stream, this is what we're doing. All right, this is yeah. Basically, it's immersive content and content, or is it context? It's content. Yeah, it is content. And yeah, just take a read of this. We're yeah, literally just what it says. Immersing ourselves in just like understanding our niche and like how to actually get good at it. Okay, I think. But anyway.
Use to organize this content, and it's called a to consume list. So on this to consume list, what I've done is I've listed out all the forms of media or consumption that you could follow, and I've labeled them. So you want to do this right now, like start looking, like what are the books? Like is there like a tree surgeon for dummies book, or Yeah, how to, you know, how
Sorry, my mum just came in.
to, what's that word that they use when they're like, is it coppicing a tree? Coppicing? I don't know. Anyway, you get the point. Maybe that's a completely different word. I don't even know the meaning of it. But, you know, like find the books that the niche would read and have read. Find the interviews with the people that have, you know, are in the niche.
Alright, let's get to it. Let's start with the first one. So, books, okay? I think, right, a safe bet is just actually just typing in persuasion and sales psychology into Amazon. Let's just see what comes up. Persuasion and sales psychology. Okay, nice. We've already got. Let's just hope it doesn't show my like fucking location. No, it won't. Will it? No, it won't. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah. Is it? This is Amazon. I'm scared. It always like. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. So there's influence, right? I've seen this around a few times, but aren't on the internet. But methods of persuasion, psychologists. Like we can just hold on. I think we get. Mm, okay, I'm gonna start chucking books in here, and then we'll like, yeah. Oh shit, this could be really big, isn't it? Oh well. And then we'll get the link. Oh, I hate Amazon links. They're so flipping big. Fuck off. Oh. Wait, can I make it smaller? Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't even know you could. Hell yeah, that's sick. Alright, boom. Number one. Alright, let's take a look of just. Let me have a read of the book. So, it's got a 66% 5-star rating. It's £9. The foundational and widely popular go-to resource for influence and persuasion. So that's good. Influence and persuasion, human behavior and influence, persuasion. Yeah, okay. This is getting to us. Around international bestseller with over 5 million copies sold. Now revised, adding new research insights, new examples and online applications. Yeah, so explains the psychology of why people say yes and how to apply the insights ethically in business and everyday setting. Oh, of why say yes, sorry. Of people why say yes. My bad. Hell yeah. Right, so I guess these are like all of the topics that we would cover. The new and expand. Is this the better one? 12,000 ratings, 6,000 ratings. This is more expensive. Is this the better one? This feels like the same thing, no? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So we have that for starters, and then what is this? Webs of influence. What is this? Webs of influence. The psychology of online persuasion. With majority of commercial transactions now happening online, companies of all shapes and sizes face unpredicted level of competition to win over and retain new businesses. In this second edition of Webs of Influence, the latest insights of world psychology, neuroscience, and behavior. See, this is like, okay, so this also relates to like cell psychology and a bit of neuroscience and like behavioral stuff as well. And what motivates behind consumer behavior. This book. Okay, so it's sort of to do with marketing as well. That's okay. Well, we're looking. Yeah, I guess it's yeah. We'll slap it on there. It's an option, okay. Nice. Okie dokie. Methods of persuasion. This is an audiobook, I think, or you can buy a paperback to it. We're getting more into like stuff to do with cognitive psychology now. Using principles from cognitive psychology to help in unique ways subconsciously influence people's thoughts. He developed a mind reading stage. Hell yeah, let's go for it. Oh, nice for link still works. Oh shit, so why has something else come up now? I didn't have this page last time. Oh, there's a lot of books to read on this, man. Psychology of slang and persuasion. I gather that some of these books are kind of like filtered, not filtered, but like you're not gonna learn the absolute, kind of like juicy stuff from all of these books. It's gonna be like some of it will cross over with like other books, and it'll be like kind of repeated information. But hey. So yeah, this is more on like this book's on master consumer psychology. Hmm. Damn. This book looked okay, and then I saw that it had like it's got like 3-star rating. Yikes. This looks good. Oh no, man. I think I'll read anything that has like over like a 4.0 rating. This is This one doesn't look too bad. That's a 4.1 rating. Why has it done that then? Right, hold on. Yeah, some of these like persuasion and psychology books are fucking they're ass, bro. Yeah. What the fuck? 2.9 rating. Oh my lord. Like, yeah, some of these are bad. Wait, Lukey, hold up. Hold up. So you know the book we just put down here? There's like another one. I didn't even realize it. So there's this one, okay? This is Persuasion, the Psychology of Selling. Then there's also this one. There is the Psychology of Selling and Persuasion. Right? This one seems to be slightly better rated. So I'll remove that and then put the other one on it. Oh, fuck. And then obviously after this, it's simply about just reading these books, man. Like, just straight grinding through these books. Like, hell yeah, I'm fucking hungry for that, okay? Trust me. Best believe I will become one of the best, like, salesmen you'll see. Inside the Mind of Sales. How to understand the mind and sell anything. Oh, wait, you know what's a good... Oh, wait, is it really related to this? What's that book that Alex Hormozy made? It's, he made like 100 million... Is it 100 million? What's... Alex Hormozy... 100 million. So is it $100 million offers? Yeah, it is. Is that related to sales though? Let me look at the description for it. Oh fuck. #1 Amazon bestseller for over 4 years. That's okay. Alex Hormozy is actually just a dog, bro. What is this kid on? I'm reading like the description for $100 million offers, and just fucking just read this, bro. Just look at that number. That's disgusting. He's a fucking he's a I don't even know what to call this guy anymore. I think we might have to put $100 million offers on just cause. It's one of those ones that maybe it's just required for us to read, you know. Um, What do I delete? Oh yeah. There you go. Bloody hell. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's go back to Amazon, see what's on here. Let's pull up a few of these books actually. So these look actually quite good. I'll just go through like the Amazon like homepage thing, just like that looks good. That looks good. Body language. Hey now, this is a bit of us, isn't it? This is a bit of me. The ultimate dark psychology. What the fuck? Is this good? I feel like this is gonna be a really like. Guys, someone tell me, is this a banger or not? What? Dark psychology playbook. Master VR, persuasion, covert manipulation. NLP, dark seduction, and mind control techniques to influence anyone, anytime, anywhere. Fucking hell. Right. It's not trying to start like a. I can't say that. But pay attention with knowledge. You know what? It doesn't actually look that bad. I feel like I'm being manipulated even with this description here. You know what? I'm okay with the like dark seduction and mind control thing, but the people that are into that they can have their own little section of this planet. But nah, I'm looking at the mass VR persuasion and influence anyone, anytime, anywhere kind of thing. All right, we'll give it a shot. It's gonna be like one of those like 48 laws of power revamp things. Like piss off, bro. Like actually. Right, nice. Yeah. What are the other ones that we had? Okay, this doesn't look that bad. This looks quite good actually. It's pretty rated. So the sales skills book. So to the art of selling. It's got an 83% 5-star rating. For anyone, a must read for anyone in sales. That's not too bad. Yeah, looks readable. It doesn't look like I'm gonna scratch on my eyeballs whilst I go through this one. So hell yeah, we'll put it in. This looks like very much like the same thing, but is it made by the same person? This is made by Dweck. Dweck, is it? Yeah, no, it's different people. But written by award-winning international bestseller author and certified expert. All right, all right. We'll put it in. Then there's three more, and then actually we may give ChatGPT a shot with this as well. Just want to ask ChatGPT a few questions. We got energetic selling and marketing. Is that how you say energetic? Yeah. Um, it's rated fairly well, like actually pretty well. All right. Is this like oh for women? Why is it for women in business? Why is it not? Is it actually all women that read this? Oh, okay, I can't even see. Right, fuck it. We won't mess with that if it's. I don't. Well, what is the difference? What? Why is a book targeted at women and why is a book targeted at men for? What's the difference? We're humans, okay? we're we can still take in information the same way. I'm sure. Persuasion engineering looks like a very oh fuck, like Robert Greene's mastery cover. Is it that? Robert. Yeah, it is. It looks seeing slight similarities between these two. I don't know if it's me, but oh well. I actually haven't read any of Robert Greene's books. I don't know if they're any good or not. I've heard good things about them, but everyone says that about those kind of books. But he has been teaching for years in neurologistic programming. Right. Okay. I'm just slapping all of these on here just so we have something to go off, so we're not ever like at a loss of like information. Like shit, we won't be like I I don't know if this is just me, but I can't really understand why we wouldn't be able to do well in this niche. Okay, one because I actually like it, and two because there's just so much out there to look at, to read, and that I have no clue about. Like surely I'm gonna be worth some value to someone if I just consume all of the knowledge on the internet there is about anything to do with human behavior and sales psychology and persuasion and influence. Like, if I if I become like a master in that field, bro, I'm I'm worth something to someone. Okay, let's just say that. And it's not even gonna be hard for me to do this because I love reading. I love this. Okay, I really every day that goes by now, I'm really I'm really coming to terms with what people actually mean by, like, if you're gonna start a business, do it with something you love. 'Cause, man, I don't know what I said at the start of the stream, right, about me being in like a kind of a bad mood today, but I really like doing this. Okay, I don't, I gotta get like a face cam soon or something. But yeah, I really do. You guys don't understand what a smile it puts on my face to be able to, like, not roam free, but like just kind of dive into to the deep depths of something that you like without yeah, because all throughout school you'll probably be like pressured to study this, study that. You find that you don't have a lot of time to really like educate yourself on things that you want to be educated about. Like, yeah, and I have to say I did not really. Obviously, I knew that like sales, high ticket sales was a thing, but I didn't really know a lot about it without ChatGPT. So I'm quite happy that I am like sort of leveraging AI in this situation because I wouldn't have been able to find my niche without it. To be honest, like persuasion and sales psychology is that's like what it's all about. Like, oh yeah, high ticket sales, low ticket sales, like selling courses or whatever. I mean, that's kind of marketing as well, but it all like fundamentally comes down to just sales psychology and persuasion and influence and human behavior and body language and communication. And yeah, and that's just I just I really I am very passionate about that. And I over my headset now, like it probably sounds like, bro, get a load of this guy. This guy's talking out his ass, bro. But no, I actually I don't know. One day I'll be big and famous, and I'll be like, hey, I'll pass the information on. Don't ever start a business that you're not absolutely in love with because it'll go to shit. Not might not go to shit, but you have so much more fun and enjoyment, like creating and building something like a business that you're actually interested in than I think. Like, yeah, you know. I don't know, man. I'm tired. But anyway, there's one more book here that I've seen, and that's probably like the only. It's probably coming to the last one on here that looks any good. That's not like 2-star rated. Yeah, but we'll go to ChatGPT in a second and see what it cooks up with. Body language and how to read anybody. The secret of non-verbal communication to understand and influence in business. In business sales, online presenting, public speaking, healthcare, attraction and structure. Okay, well, rated pretty well. What's the bio? Oh, it's by the same does this guy like maybe this is a guy that we should like study. I feel like it is. I feel like it is. I feel like it is. Is there a what's misc mean? Blog post, YouTube videos, podcast episodes. Maybe I'm gonna add one, okay? I'm gonna add in individuals. Fuck, I cannot spell. Okay. I'm just checking what font size everything is. But I think we'll go. Oh my god, please. Why is it doing that? We'll go with this fella here. Oh my god. Do it. Like. Proflick. Ooh, wait. There's a very good book that I've just remembered. That I actually, yeah, I remember it now. Isn't it? It's yeah. This is one of the best like negotiation books there is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Do you think we should read it's like 48 Laws of Human Nature or something like something to do with human nature. Human nature. Yeah. Oh wait. The Laws of Human Nature. Yeah, by Robert Greene. Oh, we have quite a few down. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Let's see if it has any ideas. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So. What should I say? Hold up. Oh, please, I'm paranoid. Let me just make sure my... Yeah. You guys can hear the stream. Yeah, you can. Okay, sorry. Okay, so... Yeah. We'll just pull up this thing for a sec. So we'll say... I have too many things open. Fuck. Okay, this is pissing me off now. Let's get everything on one, like... Oh my god, why does this not... This is... It's not fun. Alright, whatever. So we'll say... Okay. Okie dokie, hold on. Alright. This is the message that I'm cooking up. Okay. I just pause to take a read of this, but it's essentially what I got up here. Just what I should do now. But yeah, I just want it to help me, find the books, the podcast, the YouTube, the top three YouTubers, and yeah. But obviously, this is OpenAI, right? So it's not gonna find me everything. So I'm gonna do some digging. Okay, I'm gonna have a look. Okay, if I have to buy into some like £20 fucking course for something, like, or just buy a fuckload of books, then yeah, that's fine. But let's see what it comes up with. Okay, wait. So we've already got like the top three books that it mentions. Influence. What's purse? Wait, hold on. Where's Amazon gone? Okay, okay. I've heard Alex Hormozy talk about this book before. Okay, nice, nice. It's see, this is, I think this is a good use of AI here. Okay, it's giving me more suggestions. It's definitely a, oh fuck, it's definitely a good one. I've heard good things about persuasion. But yeah, okay. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, so the laws of human nature as well. So I'll show you all of them. Okay, but it's what it's gave me. Okay, so apparently my top five mandatory ones are. I'll just copy and paste them actually. Actually, fuck it. I just put it up, bro. What am I doing? Oh wait, hold on. Has ChatGPT got some? Is it gonna leak my details? That should be good. Yeah, okay. So we've got influence. Okay, we've already got that. Persuasion. I've heard good things about that. We've got never split a difference. How to influence and influence people. I've actually got that book with me. The laws of human nature, and these books alone will make me dangerous. And then verse 20. Okay, okay. Um, wait. So hold up there. I need to put my own input into this. Hold up. I've also heard that what are these kinda self-help books don't how do you spell fuck, this is awkward. Fuck. Ugh! It really makes me upset that I can't spell. Fuck, I'm like actually dyslexic as shit. It's not even funny. I literally know how to. Why is it not spelled with a Y? Oh, okay, never mind, it is. Read that if you want. But yeah, I basically just mentioned about how like a lot of these like self-help books are like I'd like to say like 60% bullshit, and some of them are like actually okay. But yeah, yeah, like literally here. I'm not looking for like motivational like like yeah, just not motivational books that are like actually like, oh, so to become rich you firstly have to be consistent, try hard. No, I want like straight like information here. I don't want wisdom, I'm looking for knowledge. Okay, wait, yeah, okay, that's such a good shout. Okay, so in short terms I'm looking for absurd fuck not wisdom. Let's just see what it says. So you're 100% right. Most psychology persuasions are wasted, yeah, watered down, recycled, surface level, pop site, yeah, they're all made to, yeah, not transform, yeah. Names every Robert Greene book ever. 48 Laws of Power. The 33 Strategies of War. The Laws of Human Nature. Influence. Hold up, my dad just got back. guys, give me 2 seconds. My father has came in, and I gotta say hi to my pops. You know, I love that guy. Yeah, I'll be 2 seconds. I'll be back. My bad. I'm back, just in time. Holy fuck, that was loud. Oh. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me boot up my brain again. So we're going over. Oh wait, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember typing stuff. So we're basically reading every Robert Greene book. Is it Green or Green? Like, is it said like Green? Oh fuck, I'm not. Never mind. Oh dear. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I already have influence, don't I? Power. I haven't seen this before. By Stephen. What is this? The main debates about how concept. I don't know how to. Study of power. Really? Is this a banger, ChatGPT? Is it? Hmm. Okay. Well, we'll put it on the list. Okay. Ooh, I've heard of the Prince before, actually. Alright, well, man search for meaning. I've seen these books, but do they... Okay, so... Also, I have another question. Some of these books don't look like they directly relate to my niche. Is this something to be worried about? Time have we got? 6:30. We'll go to like 8:30. This is exactly where it goes from. Hmm. Okay. 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 Hmm. Okay. 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 This makes sense. Makes sense. ChatGPT is actually spitting some crazy bangers here. All right. To be a leader in a persuasion, influence, communication, behavior change, decision making, leadership, psychology, you need to understand humans, not just sales scripts. Damn. I mean, not psychology. ChatGPT 5.1. It's got a pan right now. It's got imagine a robot, okay, with a non-stick pan with avocado oil in and chicken. Just imagine it just like fucking frying that shit around. Just like not a non-stick pan. In the wok actually. In a giant wok, okay, over some deadly grill, okay. Just like that's what it's doing right now. This is some genuine like actually good resource, okay? Like this could be literally the start of my like school community kind of like first post. It'll be like I don't know, welcome, comma, and then in in this community, I'm gonna show you the difference between a good and unstoppable self psychology coach or influence consultant. Yeah, and then I'll just like have like a yeah. This could be yeah. God level. Okay. Okay. Nice. Right, hold on. I'm on mute. You probably hear my dad. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so we have pretty much all of our things down, all of our books down. Okay, this is what it's looking like. Oh, podcasts. Okie dokie. We'll take a dabble into all of these. I don't know if I should be doing this in my free time or not, or just on stream. Um. Hmm. This is all like related to the business, but like, is this stuff that I should be just like grinding out my own free time? Okie dokie. Aw. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Wait, 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 wait. Maybe I have one. I might have worded that bad. Mm. Big up CJ. Love this guy. Wait, isn't this the guy that isn't Chris Voss the guy that made the book, the negotiator thing? I swear down he was. Is he not? Where is it? I put it down somewhere. Oh, he made Never Split the Difference, right? Did he? I feel like I could be wrong here. Yeah, no, he did. He made Never Split the Difference, negotiating it as your life depends on it, as if your life depends on it. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, it actually said it here. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're fine for that one for now. We have our list of individuals at the top. We have books. We have must reads. We don't have any interviews, but we'll do our own little bit of research on that maybe. And obviously this is gonna be stuff that I add to myself. Like obviously I'm gonna be on like Twitter and I'll be going undercover as my spy as Leo Clear, and be like looking out of what everyone else is looking at. Like what people in the sales psychology and persuasion niche, what are they all looking at? Who have they got their eyes on? Like I get real time feedback from like you know subreddits and stuff like that. So yeah, but yeah, that's not that bad. That's actually really good. Um, I'll just go in order with the books. To be fair, these some of you. What the fuck? What is this? Huh? Do I really wanna? Okay, whatever. Some of these copies that they've told me to read is maybe some of them are a bit weird. These all look okay. What's this? Uh oh. Alright. That is fine. For now.
Find the email lists. So, subscribe to email lists that your niche would subscribe to. All of these different things can be used. Cool. Podcast episodes. There's probably like 45 of them. Maybe there's only 5. Maybe there's no podcast in your niche. That's fine. But, find the podcasts that, are the biggest and just make a note to listen to every single episode.
Hold up, I'll be back in 2 secs. Guys, I'm back. My bad.
Your dictionary and your notes open.
Fuck.
YouTube videos.
Sorry.
Find all the YouTube videos that this niche would watch. And trust me, they exist. Even if you might have to look real hard, because some of these videos might only have 50 views, but they're still infinitely valuable to your understanding of your niche and your avatar. Big blog posts. Find the blog posts that they would read. Miscellaneous. So anything else, any other pieces of content or information, like tweet storms or anything, this content exists. There are probably in your niche, like, I don't know, hundreds, probably thousands of pieces of content that you consume if you just know where to look. Because if you think about your life, you're in a niche, like make money online niche, or, start an agency niche, or start a consulting business niche. Like, you know where to find the content. It exists. It's just because it's you and you know where it is. You know what to look for. So you need to be, getting yourself into the shoes of your niche to really figure this one out. So use your brain to find as much content as possible, literally everything. Consume all of it, You want to develop a total borderline unhealthy obsession with your niche and consume everything. So this is step 3, is to immerse yourself in the content machine that these people would immerse themselves in. I know it seems so trivial. It's like, wait, I'm Charlie, this is training on how to build a business. You're just telling me to listen to podcasts? Yes. Like, remember guys, remember this thing that I showed you? It's not here anymore. Remember the avatar that I showed you? Like, I've consumed every single piece of content in this niche ever. It's so important. If you want to build something that is that devastating and powerful, you've got to do this. So step 4 is immersive outreach. So the thing is you can do as much engaging as you want on these social platforms. You can watch as many YouTube videos as you want. You can watch as many podcasts as you want. You can create Facebook profiles and join Reddit communities and hop into Discord groups or join WhatsApp communities or Telegram groups or go on Twitter. But the real nuts and bolts of this research is going to come from you talking to your niche. And so step 4 is immersive outreach. And so what we want to actually do is start getting on the phone with these people. We want to start actually sort of getting to the bottom of this thing and interviewing them. Like, trust me, like, I know you might want to be a keyboard warrior and just sit behind your screen all safe and sound, but I hate to break it to you, but to make money, you're going to have to talk to people eventually anyway. So you might as well start doing it now. And, in a month or 2 from now, you're going to start taking sales calls, maybe even a couple of weeks. You're going to start booking sales calls. You're going to start trying to convince these people to buy things. And if you haven't got the balls to reach out to them and interview them, to learn about them, then how the hell are you going to find the balls to do sales calls with them? It's just not going to work. So, you need to start reaching out to this niche. And here's how. So step 4.1, decide how you're going to contact your niche. So are you going to call them, email them, or social DM them? So, we need to find a way of reaching out to them, and really there's only 3 ways to do that. So calling will work the best if you can get their phone numbers. So if you can find the phone numbers in your niche quite easily, then that's what you should do. But if you can't find their phone numbers, then you can find their emails. And if you can't find their emails, then you can send them messages on social media. And if you want to find their email, you can use a tool called hunter.io or snov.io. So I'm going to put this here. You can use these tools, and if you're not sure how to use these tools, then you can just look up a tutorial on YouTube if you need to find their emails, okay? So once you've decided how you're going to contact them, you want to call, email, or DM your niche asking for a 15 to 30 minute interview with them. So what we're doing here is we're reaching out to these people in the niche and we're saying, hey, I would like to talk to you and interview you, pretty much. You just state your intention. And so what you're doing is you're introducing yourself, you're giving the reason as to why you're calling them or contacting them, and then you're requesting to interview them anonymously for as much time as they can spare. So when you're making this request, it's really this simple. We're not creating this long, elaborate lie or this long, crazy thing. We're just saying, we're calling them up and saying, hey, is that Jonathan at X and X Tree Surgeons? Oh, awesome, Jonathan, look, my name's Charlie Morgan, and I'm doing a research project on tree surgeons in the United States. I know you're really busy, but I was wondering if there's any chance you could spare me maybe 10 minutes at some point today or tomorrow, just so I can ask you a couple of questions about life as a tree surgeon. That's it. That's the script, right? Nothing fancy. People are either going to say yes or no, and that's it. So when you ask, you keep it short. So we're not sending an email that has 5 paragraphs, just really short and sweet. If you're calling them, it shouldn't take you more than 20 to 30 seconds to explain. Okay? And we're just going to show genuine interests and true gratitude for their time. So if Jonathan's like, oh, I can give you 5 minutes now, I'd be like, John, I am so grateful for that. Thank you so much. I promise it only take 5 minutes. I've got no agenda, nothing to sell you. Thank you very much, right? And it's also important that you tell them their answers will stay anonymous and won't be used anywhere. So that's it. Now, if you're wondering what reason to give for the interview, then I've got a few here that you can use. Because here's the thing. You're going to make this request, but there's something in psychology called the reason-respecting tendency, which is basically where the word because is very persuasive and it convinces people to do things all the time. Because if I called you up and said, hey, I'd like to interview you, you'd be like, what? The first thing you'd ask is why? But if you bypass that and you give the reason and there's no reason for them to ask why, then they're more likely to actually agree to it. So, hey, Jonathan, I'd like to talk to you about life as a tree surgeon because I'm gathering data for a PhD study on tree surgeons, right? Or like, hey, Jonathan, I know you have no idea who I am, but I'm researching for a book on how to start tree surgeon businesses for an author, a friend of mine. And I'd love to ask you a couple of questions about your life as a tree surgeon and how things are going. Could you spare me a couple of minutes next week or today or now to do that, right? Or I'm doing a survey for an organization in the space. Or I've got a school project and I'm doing my project on, I don't know, yoga teachers because my mum's a yoga teacher. So I'd like to ask you some questions about what it's like to be a yoga teacher for my school project. Or, hey John, or hey Sarah, or whatever, like I want to become a yoga teacher and I'm looking to start a yoga business. And I was wondering if you could answer a few questions to help me with that. Would that be okay? Like you just people aren't going to say no to this. Like, imagine that you are imagine you own a steakhouse, right? And someone calls you up at like 4 p.m. You're not doing anything. And they're like, hey Ben, do you own this steakhouse? And Ben's like, yeah, I do. And you're like, look, man, I'm based out of London, and I could just really use your help. Like, I want to start my own steakhouse, but I'm not really sure where to start. And I was wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions around what it's like to actually run one. I don't suppose you'd be able to help. The dude's going to be like, of course. Like, people want to be heard. Like, people want to be heard. They want to be listened to. And not everyone's going to say yes to this. Most people will say no. But all you need is 30 people to say yes over the course of 2 months. And then you really know your niche. You can say, I'm starting a business in this space. You could say, oh, John, I'm about to undergo an apprenticeship in a nearby steakhouse. And before I do, I just want to really get it right. So I'm just wondering if you could answer a few questions around what it's like to run a steakhouse. Or, and this is a really good one, I'm helping my grandmother with her research project on XXX. So, God, that sentence came out wrong, didn't it? Hopefully your grandmother would not be starting an XXX research project, but you get my point, right? So let's say that you decide to go into the cotton clothing sustainability niche. You call up or you email and you say, you find the name of the owner, or maybe you don't. You just say, hey, is that the person that owns Cotton Clothing Company Limited? They're like, yep. They're like, okay, well look, my grandmother's doing a research project on cotton clothing businesses and sustainability and running a business in that space. And she's asked me to call a few people to ask some questions and do some research. I don't suppose you could give me a minute, or I don't suppose you could help me out and answer some questions, and then you just schedule the call. So either you do the call now and you say, okay, well, it will take about 15 minutes because you need to tell them how long it's going to take. This is very, very, very important, okay? Don't just start asking them questions because then they're going to freak out because they might be like, shit, I could be here for 2 hours. You make sure you say to them, look, this could be a 15-minute call, 30 minutes, just as much time as you can give me. And then, you can get into the questions there and then. Or they'll say, yeah, I'm busy right now, but call me back at 4 o'clock. You say, okay, cool, it'll be about 15 minutes. Is that okay? And then they'll be like, sure. Now, obviously this is all a lie, but, making an omelette, you've got to break a few eggs. You can be honest if you want and say, look, I'm starting a business like this one. I'm going to start a business that helps cotton clothing customers. I want to start a business in the cotton clothing niche, but I'm not sure where to start, and I just want to get some advice from people. These are the words you use, by the way. The imperative word is I need your help. I need advice. I need guidance. you know, you by doing this, you bypass their ego, and they will like, oh, this person's come to me for advice. Like, they want my help. Like, that never happens to people. And they will jump on the opportunity to do that because it's an ego thing, right? So you ask for advice, you ask for help, you know, I'm going to put it here, advice, /help, /guidance, etc. You know, or you can even use the word mentorship. You know, these words will really help. So the structure is like this. I've kind of given you the script. So like, hey, Joanna, I'm Charlie. The reason I'm calling you is my grandparents, they're doing a survey, or they're doing some research for a new book they're writing specifically on yoga and being a yoga teacher. And because of this, they've asked me to interview some random yoga teachers just to get some information. I saw your website and I saw that you've got this awesome yoga business. And I was wondering if I could get some guidance or some advice from you on, you know, how it works. I just love to learn a little bit more about this space. It will be completely anonymous. And, you know, we don't have to talk about anything you're not comfortable about. But I was wondering if you might be down for that, if we could have a little call, maybe now or maybe in the future, near future. I mean, you can say no, I just wanted to ask. If you do it like that, like, you're going to get people saying yes all the time, you know? So the other thing here is we're not using our alias here, right? Because obviously they're talking to you. So for email, you just send a text email. If you're doing DMs, send a video selfie. So don't send if you're doing a DM, like sending someone a Facebook DM or something, that you're adding them as a friend and DMing them, send a video selfie, like, as in like you're recording yourself. If it's a phone call, just make it short and sweet. Stress you're not there to sell them anything. Hell, you can try WhatsApp numbers if you can get their WhatsApp numbers. If I were you, I'd do all three. So you want to aim to set up a Zoom meeting for now, tomorrow, or the day after. And if they say, oh, we'll do it tomorrow, then you just say, hey, okay, cool, can I get your email and I'll just send you an invitation. And then, you know, you just go on Google Calendar and then invite them. And, you know, if they ask, like, what's the study, who's the author, what's the school, what's the book, then you can always just say that you're under a non-disclosure agreement. So like, if you call them up and say, hey, like, I'm doing this research for a new book in the yoga space or in the tree surgeon space, if they say, oh, who's the author or what's the book, you say, honestly, I wish I could tell you, but because it's not out yet, I'm under a non-disclosure agreement. So yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't say. You know, and then they'll either say, oh, fuck off, or, oh, that's fine. You know, it doesn't matter either way. Yeah. Now, if you want, or if you can offer them money in exchange for their time. This will get it done way faster. But honestly, like, the mentorship, guidance, help, advice card, which is really what you're looking for anyway, is probably going to work almost better than just giving someone like $20 for 30 minutes. Okay? Pretty simple. Now, the other thing as well is, like, if you know where these people hang out, you can go see them in person. So like, if you know that there's like an office, like, you go and sit down with them in person. Like, if you know that there's like a conference coming up on like tree surgeons in like an hour's drive, then go. You know, there's like 1,000 people there. Go and if you're in the bodybuilding niche and you know that, you know, like, there's a massive bodybuilding, you know, show on in like next week, then go, you know, and talk to them and ask them questions. Now, step 5 is actually conducting these research calls. So your mission is to conduct at least 45 to 30 minute long research calls. Now, I know that obviously, you know, we've said that these calls are going to be 15 minutes long, but probably they're going to be 30 minutes. If you ask people about their problems and what they want and their life, and you listen and you show gratitude and you show interest and you show humility, they will talk for hours. Even if you've just said 15 minutes, like,
I'm just thinking about this whole process of how I'm gonna do this. I think, no, I don't know if this is. They won't know if I'm streaming, right? If I do this, like, say I'm on a Zoom call, it's not gonna come up as like, so and so is streaming or like sharing their screen or like, yeah. because I'll stream the entire thing or record it just so I can like look back on it and just like really like really like break it apart, because obviously when I'm on this call, I'm gonna be, you know, there'll be shots fired. Okay, like he's gonna be hitting, he or she, whoever is gonna be hitting me with like different like genres of information and categories and like different stuff going on that they would like to talk about or that they want help with or whatever's going on. Okay, and I obviously won't be able to like fathom it all in my brain all at once and then just like spew it down on a piece of paper. That'd be very hard to do. I'm not that good at like taking stuff in. So yeah, I think I'll record all of the calls and then I'll just break it apart on the stream, just like, oh, okay, so, you know, at the start so and so is talking about how, I don't know, maybe his mindset when he's on these sales calls, it's just like he doesn't have the right like tonality or really like yeah, like it's just something like that, and then he switches to like, oh, and then the other thing is like when I get like rejected or like a client is like struggling to really like meet my criteria or offer whatever it is, right? And they have to handle like an objection or something like, oh, this really hurts my feelings, my mentality, my lowers my confidence, and yeah. So I just like break it all apart and then kind of categorize it to what were the main subjects that was talked about, and after yeah like 30 different calls, I should have like a big like range of like things like there's probably going to be something that is mentioned like throughout every like 30 of the calls. Like there's probably going to be one strong main topic that's like, yeah, this is like this topic of conversation, this gets mentioned pretty much every call or every other call, and that's a obviously has some significance in all of them, you know.
On the phone, they'll just go on and on and on, right? So calls will often run longer than the initial time you said. Do not worry about this. So really we're saying 15 minutes, but if they keep on talking, we're not going to stop them, right? So once you've done 30, and it has to be 30 minimum, okay? So I'm just highlighting this in black. 30 is the minimum amount of calls before you can really understand your niche. So once you've done 30, you can say, yeah, I kind of get this niche now. Now, it might take you 60 to 90 days to do this. You want to keep working through the program regardless. So basically, I'm going to give you a 60-day program for niche research. And that's like, that's the next 2 months of your life. So you're going to be doing this every day for the next 2 months. You can do it for 90 days if you want to, and I would recommend that. But, you want to keep going until you've done at least 30 calls. And, so if, for example, you do 30 calls in the first week, then you don't need to do it for 60 days. You just want to do at least 30 or at least 60 days, however long it takes. And you want to host meetings on Zoom with your camera on, and you want to show on the Zoom meeting that you're listening, you're taking notes. Like, it's not hard to get people to tell you things. You just need to actually be interested in them and show genuine interest. And so in the nature of obviously this program being ridiculously detailed and leaving no stone unturned so you can't make any mistakes, I've actually made you a niche research call script. I've also gone to the liberty of making you a notes template. So you can use this template here to make a note of all the calls you do. And on these calls, all we're going to be asking people about is their goals, which is what they want, and their problems. Because if we know their goal and what they want, and we know what problem is stopping them from achieving that goal, now we can reverse engineer the answers to find out what's painful and like what would be worth offering them. Because when we're creating an offer and a solution, all we're doing is helping them achieve a goal and a desired outcome. So if we understand the desired outcome and the goal and the dream, and then we understand the obstacle or the problem that's stopping them from getting there, then we know that if we solve this problem, the goal will happen. And remember, money is made when value is created. Value is created when pain is alleviated. Pain is alleviated when problems are solved. And so if we know the problem and we know the goal, then we can make a ton of money, right? So obviously when you're doing the research calls, you can print this out or make a copy and type as you go. You put their name, the date, and the source. So how did you find them? What date is it that you're doing the interview? And what's their name, right? Pretty simple, okay? Now, here's the script. So the thing about this script is it's a little bit intrusive. So some of these questions you might feel a little bit uncomfortable asking, and you're welcome to hedge them slightly when you're doing the script. You'll know what I mean in a second here. So let's get into this. Okay. So you want to reword the script and the questions so they feel more natural and comfortable. So calls will run for 30 to 45 minutes. Obviously, they're going to be expecting 15 minutes, and you don't want to overrun. So you want to respect their time. If they only have 15 minutes, then just go 15 minutes, right? But usually when people are properly listened to, they'll rant on forever without any consideration of time. And don't be shy, ask as many questions as you can. So the first step to the script is to set the agenda. So, hey John, how are you doing today? And then the first thing we do is we ingratiate ourselves to them. We say, thank you so much for your time. I'm so grateful and excited to be talking with you. Just positive reinforcement. Thank you so much. And then, okay, so I've got a list of questions I want to run through today. Mainly, I want to explore the goals and dreams associated with being a insert niche word here, in the insert niche word here market. So, obviously if they're binge eaters, you're going to reword this because, if someone's like, if you help people overcome like the trauma of a car crash, then you're not going to say, I want to explore the goals and dreams associated with being a car crash victim. That's just a little bit inappropriate. So you need to change this around, but you could say it instead like, mainly I want to understand what it's like to be what you've been through, whatever. And I also want to know the day-to-day problems, struggles and obstacles associated with this. All of your answers will remain totally anonymous. Does that sound okay? And then you ask them if they're comfortable with you recording this call. Now, whether you record the call or not depends on your niche. If people are going to be opening up to you about deep emotional stuff, like that really cuts close to the bone, I wouldn't record the call because they're going to be less comfortable sharing the information. But if it's business, they should be fine with it. But they might not want you to record the call. So you ask for permission, and if they're happy, then obviously you record it. So step 2 is the warm-up. So really, this is just warming them up. Okay, so tell me how long you've been in this niche. Or can you briefly tell me your story from A to Z, from A to Z, about becoming a thing. Right, so can you briefly tell me your story from A to Z about becoming a dentist? People love this stuff, man. They love to be listened to. So you ask them for their story and you ask them how long they've been in this niche. Step 3 is find goal, dream, desire, want, need. So the whole point of these interviews is to figure out what people want and what's stopping them from getting it. Because if we can figure out what they want and what's stopping them from getting it, then we can reverse engineer to find out where we can alleviate pain and create value and make money. Remember, like I said earlier, it all hinges on this phrase of money is made when value is created. And if we want to create value, we have to alleviate pain. And if we want to alleviate pain, we have to solve a problem. And if we want to solve a problem, we have to find out what people want so we can figure out what we need to give them, right? So you're going to ask them these questions. So what do you want with your XXX, right? So if they're in the tree surgeon niche, you'd say, okay, so what do you want with this tree surgeon business? Why does it exist? What are you trying to achieve here? Or if your niche is people who play the piano professionally, it's what do you want with your piano career? What are you aiming for right now? We always want to tie the niche in, because remember, this person might be in multiple niches. They could be a professional piano player, but then they could also be a amateur chef. And so it's very important that we centralize our questions around the niche and their role within it. What is your goal right now for your thing? For your niche, for the thing that you're doing. What does the ideal future look like for you in your XXX? Regarding this, what hopes, dreams, and aspirations do you have? Why did you get into this? What did you want to do? Why did you want to do it for? What would your dream day in the life look like regarding this? How does that compare to a day in the life right now? So what we're doing with these first questions is what do you want? But we're asking the same question in a bunch of different
Am I stupid? Hold on.
Way. Why did you want to do it for? What would your dream day in the life look like regarding this? How does that compare to a day in the life right now? So what we're doing with these first questions is like, what do you want? But we're asking the same question in a bunch of different ways so that we can get, a bunch of different answers and collate them together and find a pattern. And doing this for one person doesn't have much power, but doing it for 30, like if you talk to like 30 people and like 27 of them all say the same thing, now you know what the niche wants. You can, if you understand what 30 people want and they all look similar, you can understand what 300,000 people want. It's fractal. It's pattern based. So once you find out what they want, now we find the problem. This is really important. So what would you change about this given the chance? If you could wave a wand and totally fix a problem with your blank, what would it be? So, if you could wave a wand and totally fix a problem related to your piano career, what would it be? What are the obstacles you face on a day-to-day basis regarding this? What are the main problems you face with being this? What is stopping you from achieving this goal? So you should at this point know what the goal is, right? So you know what the dream and the desire is. It should be pretty clear. So now it's like, okay, so I know that you want this. What's stopping you from doing it? What's holding you back from doing this? What don't you like about this? What do you like about this, right? What annoys you about this? What frustrates you about this? And what do you have to do that you wish you didn't have to do with this? Is there anything about being this that you wish you didn't have to deal with? If so, so what? Right? If so, what? So what's the problem? Like, what do you hate? Why can't you get what you want? What would you change if you could? Use your brain. Some of these questions aren't going to be appropriate for all niches. It's not appropriate to ask a binge eater what they like about being a binge eater, right? For example. Pretty straightforward. Step 5, end the call. So just end the call however feels comfortable. Tell them it's all anonymous. And then also invite them to your free school group. Be like, oh, by the way, part of this project or part of this thing, I've also created a free community that I'm going to try and build. There won't be anything in there to like sell you anything, but I'm just going to try and get a bunch of people like you in a community so we can all talk and have fun. Do you want to join? Tell them it's all anonymous. And then also invite them to your free school group. Be like, oh, by the way, part of this project or part of this thing, I've also created a free community that I'm going to try and build. There won't be anything in there to like sell you anything, but I'm just going to try and get a bunch of people like you in a community so we can all talk and have fun. Do you want to join it? They'll be like, yeah, sure. And then you just join them. And this is why if you do 30 of these calls, you should get 30 people in your community. And now you've got like a pretty good understanding of your niche. So the other thing you want to learn to do is extend and Socratically reason. I'm also going to put down here positive reinforcement. So extenders, tell me more about that. Interesting. Could you expand on that for me? What do you mean by that? Why do you think that is? So whenever people are answering these questions, first of all, like when they give you the answer, leave a second or two of silence after their answer and then try and get them to extend it. So if you ask them, for example, what would you change about being a tree surgeon given the chance? And they say, oh my God, the apprentices. You'd be like, okay, tell me more about that. They'd be like, oh, well, it's just, these apprentices are like, they drive me insane. I completely hear you. Thank you for telling me that. Could you expand on that for me? Why do they drive you insane? Why is that? What do you mean? We need to like pull these questions and these answers apart and get as deep as we can. And then Socratic reasoning is basically just asking why. So, I don't like apprentices. Why? Oh, because they annoy me. Why? Oh, because like they do this. Why do they do that? Oh, because of this. Really get to the bottom. Like, you don't want to piss people off. If you ask why too much, they'll just think you're weird or socially inept. But you want to try and get to the bottom of things and the core of things by asking why as much as possible. Now, positively reinforcing answers is pretty straightforward. This is just using words like thank you so much, like that's great, awesome answer, etc., etc. But when people are giving you the answers that you want to hear, if you want them to do it more often, then just tell them they're doing a good job. Obviously, we're not going to, patronize these people, condescend them. But if someone tells you something that's really important, you can do thank you so much for that. That really makes things so clear for me. I'm really grateful that you said that. Then they'll just keep going. They'll keep on telling you more and more. So this is how you interview people. These are the questions to ask. Shouldn't take more than 30 minutes per call. You want to extend, get to the bottom of things, and reinforce the answers that they do give you. Okay? And that's how you conduct and by the way, this is literally what I did. Like, I haven't just theory crafted this into the universe. This is exactly how I built my avatars for all my businesses and the current business that I have. It's made me $25-30 million, literally, right? So the next thing to do is store all your notes in a Google Drive folder in date order, accessible at any time. So all of these research call note templates you'll have one of these for each calls you've done. And you want to label this, so you would put like 5th September, like this, and then create a Google Drive and then keep them all inside of a folder so they're accessible at a moment's notice so that you can open them up and reread them whenever you want. And this is what we're going to use, by the way, when we come to create sales scripts. We're going to use this when we come to create appointment booking stuff. Like, everything that happens downstream, all the stuff we do will be based on this. So if you fuck this up, then you're not going to be successful, okay? So organize it, store it, pretty straightforward, and that's that. So here's a step summary. So like I said, there's 5 steps. So step number 1 is obviously this immersive community that we have with school that you should create, and I know it costs a little bit of money, but trust me, like, $100 a month to understand your niche on a molecular level, I mean, that sounds like a pretty good bargain to me.
Give me 2 seconds, hold on. Okay, okay. It's 7:50 now. We've been going for probably 2 hours straight. I mean, we had breaks, so like yeah, we'll get rid of that 40 minutes. But I shall show you the notes that we have made so far. Just this basically. All right. I have a pretty good idea of what I'm doing, to be honest. We're gonna get consuming. We're gonna get asking like questions and shit, and we're gonna indulge. Okay. If I'm at college, okay, and I mention and I hear anyone mention the big three, okay, the big three words, which consist of persuasion, influence, and sales. If any of those three are mentioned, and maybe human behavior and psychology, but if any of those are mentioned, bro, I am walking up to them and I'm starting a conversation. Okay, if I'm at the gym, okay, and someone's asking about like their like sales office job thing about like I don't know, he's like talking to one of his mates about the so and so in this sales school. I'll be like, oh, you're into sales? Hey man, I'm my name's Theo. I'm looking at persuasion and sales psychology. Do you wanna have a little talk? Like, do you wanna get to know each other? Just even if not, just tell me what you do, man. Is there anything that is there anything that you don't like at the moment about what's going on? Just obviously I won't get asking fucking bombarding them questions with like, oh, so tell me exactly how your daily routine in the office goes, okay? As I just walk up to it, but I just be like, hey, well, my name is Theo. I'm into sales as well. I'm looking maybe should I mention that I'm looking to like help you guys? Like, should I say like my should I be straight up and be like, yeah, I'm trying to start a business around like helping people with persuasion and sales psychology, or just be like, hey, well, I'm trying to get into sales. I just want to know a few things like how's the how's the life of being a salesman, like anything that pisses you off all the day, like is there anything for like, oh, if I remove this now, like you're gonna wake up the next morning and be like, fuck yeah, I'm happy to go to work now, or is there anything that you really really do like and it's like a really significant part of your day? Just yeah, I want to get to know you. I want to get to know what you love, what you don't love, and yeah, and like if there's anything that could be done like to fix these things, like say you really really like resent the fact that I don't know you have to you have to do these like a certain like amount of follow up question. I don't really know what I'm talking about at the moment. Okay, but yeah, you know what I mean. I'm just asking, yeah, just a little bit about what you're doing, and yeah, and maybe if I do meet with some of these people in person, I'll just be like, hey, you wanna grab my number and we can just hop on a call, you know, later tomorrow, sometime next week, and just I wanna ask you some questions about what's it like to be in sales and like what do you sell, and is there anything like that you like to sell? Or is like are there people that you don't like dealing with? Are there things that like, oh, when this person says that, like it kind of fucks up the sales call? Or yeah, just I'll just become the yeah, yeah, you know how it is. But yeah, I know what I'm doing. We're fine. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna be like okay, I'm gonna try be like 40 minutes, okay? I'll probably be like an hour though, won't I? Because I have to bike to the gym. Uh, well, yeah. I'll try to be as quick as I can, okay? Whatever whatever time, like, so I'll make a stopwatch. Whatever time it comes up on here, we'll just like minus it from the time that we've been streaming for. So say I don't know, we streamed for like 5 hours today, but I was at the gym for an hour. I'll just be like, oh, and then we had breaks. So I'll just say like, if I stream for 5 hours, I'll be like, probably I'll say like 3.5 was actually consuming content, looking at research, and just yeah. But yeah, I'm quite excited for this. Talking to people like for about their news, just like yeah, because it interests me as well. So I'm not gonna be sat there being like, oh, like I don't like subconsciously. I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck, I don't care like that Janet on the phone can't afford to pay like your life insurance bill or I don't know whatever salespeople sell. Like I'll be like, hey, well, hold on. If you said this, like, do you think it would help, or is there anything that you could do to work around this? Or yeah, I'm actually be interested, bro, because it's what I like doing as well. So but yeah, should go reasonably well. I think after like where we're at now. I said that really bad. Where we are at now, sorry. Um, we're pretty much at the point where yeah, this is like the 90-day plan, I think, or like 60-day plan. But yeah, um, yeah, I will be. My workout's probably like 50, 45 minutes, okay? But I'm gonna take a bit longer because cycling there and back is like 10 minutes each way, maybe 15. But yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back when I'm back, and yeah, we'll carry on. I guess it gives me a little bit of time to process what you went through, and yeah. And oh yeah, I'll do. Yeah, we'll make sure at the end of today we do a overview at the end of the stream of how was this week went. But yeah, I shall be back. Guys, I'm back. Holy shit. I just did a push day, bro. That's like one of the best push days I've ever done. Oh. Fuck, man. Feel good there, feel good. It's cold out there as well, man. Oh, am I still on mute? Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Let's go. Okay. So we're there for like an hour and a half, won't we? We're going for an hour and a half. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so let's catch up with what we're doing. Where's my Google Doc? There it is. Okay. Okay. So phone is gonna go behind us, out the way, and yeah. Let's close down some tabs that we don't need. Okay. Keep ChatGPT open. Don't need that. 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 You may need this. Oh. Okay. I love ChatGPT. My best friend now. Mm. Okay.
Step 2 is obviously immersing yourself in the internet, in their world, with the algorithms, with your Chrome profile and the social profiles and this, that, and the other. Step 3 is immersive content. So, we're immersing ourselves. We're basically finding every piece of content relevant to this niche and doing it. And then immersive outreach, and then conducting research calls. We've got the script and the template here. Okay? If you do this properly, consistently, you will know your niche better than they know themselves, probably within a couple of months. And then everything that you do in your business is going to be easy. Like everything. Every day, every hour you spend here makes everything in the business so much easier. So do it. So what I've done is given you the strategy now. But to execute this strategy, we need a daily process, time, volume, and more. So what I've done is I've created the daily immersion protocol and the 60-day niche research.
Hold up. I swear I have Is this the right video? Huh? Oh wait, yeah it is. Okay. So
research program. So what you can do.
what is this, bro? Immersion? Wait. Where the fuck am I dumb?
Is this, and I'm every day, every hour you spend here makes everything in the business so much easier. So do it.
Bruh. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, it's right in front of me. Wait, was it? Okay, whatever, we'll just watch it.
So what I've done is given you the strategy now. But to execute this strategy, we need a daily process, time, volume, and more. So what I've done is I've created the daily immersion protocol and the 60-day niche research program. So what you can do is this is a daily activity. So what you're going to do, and I'm telling you to do this, and you should do this, and if you don't, then your loss. You need to block out 2 hours a day, 7 days a week for the next 30 days. So what I want you to do is I want you to go into your calendar, in Google Calendar, right? Or any calendar that you use, and I want you to block 2 hours. You can set the event to recur and repeat, and I want you to block out 2 hours a day, Monday through Sunday for the next 2 months. So it should be there on your calendar at the same time every day, probably ideally do this in the evening when you finish your work. So, between 6 and 8 p.m. or, 7 and 9 p.m. or whatever, every day, 2 hours a day, 7 days a week, next 60 days. You're going to make this a habit. You're going to make it a routine. And the protocol is very straightforward. So every day for 2 hours, you're going to spend 1 hour consuming content or engaging on your socials. So you're going to be scrolling. This is the only time I'm going to tell you to scroll through like Instagram or TikTok or Facebook. Like usually I would say do not do this. But you're going to spend 1 hour doing content consumption, on these socials or listening to podcasts or whatever. You're going to do 30 minutes a day doing outreach. So you're going to be doing a minimum of 30 outreaches per day. So calls, emails, DMs. You're going to contact at least 30 people. And if you do this every day, you should get at least one interview a day, which will take you 30 minutes. So all told, every day for the next 2 months, this should take you 2 hours a day. Now, if you want to accelerate the process, become more successful as fast as possible, do as much of this as you can. But here's the kicker. This research and this immersion protocol, you need to do in conjunction with the rest of the program. So we're not going to pause the program now whilst you do 2 hours of research a day. That's not what we're going to do at all. Now, if you want, what you could do instead, because if we think about this, this is 120 hours of work, right? So if you wanted to instead, for the next 12 days, you could do 10 hours of research a day and then come back to the program. But for the sake of your sanity and also keeping things moving, to instead, for the next 12 days, you could do 10 hours of research a day and then come back to the program. But for the sake of your sanity and also keeping things moving, I'm going to recommend you do this 2 hours a day for the next 60 days. You're going to continue to work through the program so we can start building on this, knowledge. We're going to continue working on your mindset, your expertise, your sales skills. And then by the time that you've finished the program and are ready to start getting clients, your research protocol should almost be up. Or maybe in a month or so, you really understand the niche way better, right? So action item. So block out 2 hours a day in your calendar and sacrifice whatever you have to, right? So I don't care if, but between 6 and 8 p.m. in the evening, that's usually when I play Minecraft. Or between 6 and 8 p.m., that's when I go and do Muay Thai. Tough, right? Do you want this or not? If you can't be fucked to block out 2 hours a day and sacrifice something, like what matters more to you?
I'm saying this now. Next month in December is going... Fucking... Not even next month, bro. Tomorrow is going to be the start of some disgustingly, just... Possibly just, just unhealthy amount of, a combination of outreach and just, content immersion. Just... I'm gonna be wrapped up within
your Muay Thai and your Minecraft time, or your future financial success and the financial freedom of your wife and children in the future, or husband and children, right? Come on. So pick a 2 hour window and stick to it. You can do more than 2 hours if you have the time, and if you do, you should. So I would, honestly, if this is me, I would probably try and do 4 hours a day. But you have to also balance this with the rest of the program and the rest of your life. So bear in mind, you will still be going through the program as you do this. So if you cannot keep this consistent for 60 to 90 days, well, let's put 60. If you can't do this for 60 days, I have some grave news for you. How the hell are you going to manage a business that makes 100K or $1 million a year? This is child's play. So if you can't pick up the phone or find some emails and just message people and scroll through social media and listen to YouTube videos every day for 60 days, you're not cut out for this business thing. And I know that sounds harsh, but truthfully, if you're like, oh, but it's Sunday, I don't want to do work on Sunday. How that dude, you want to manage a business that does $1 million a year eventually, or 100K a year. Doctors have to train for 7 years and then have a 10-year career before they get even close to making that. You can do it in 6 months, but you can't be bothered to send some emails and make some phone calls and ask some difficult questions on interviews. Dude, it's going to get way harder than this. I've got some news for you. This is the easiest thing that I'm going to ask you to do by far. So start this today, start it this evening, start it now, and track your progress using this. So I've got a spreadsheet for you that you can go and make a copy of, and I should actually probably grab you this link because you're going to need to do this. So if I just put this here, make a copy, and we'll just link this up for you. I need to link this. Okay. All right. So you get the point. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Okay. Make it in blue. You can do this in your own time. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, so now that you've done this, and now that you understand, I just need to click this for this. I want to make sure you can get this properly. Just bear with me. Okay. So now that you get this, so every day, day one today, 30 outreaches, consume 1 hour of content or the socials. And did you conduct an interview or not? Now, you might not have an interview every day, so that doesn't matter so much. Maybe it looks like this, where you do a bunch, then you don't have many. That's fine. As long as you do 30, that's all that matters. But what you should be doing every day is the outreach and the consumption to actually understand your niche, right? So that's the daily immersion protocol. And that's how we're going to immerse ourselves in the business and basically develop this strategy to become more successful. So if you hit 30 interviews before day 60, just keep going. You can stop if you want, but I would keep going. Now, a couple of things. Do not use this as an excuse to procrastinate for the rest of the program. So, we're going to keep moving through the program. We're going to get some mindset training, the expertise training. We're going to learn to sell. What I don't want you to do for the next 60 days is just be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to do this research for 2 hours a day. I'm working on my business. No, we're not going to do that. That's not what we do here, right? We're not procrastinators. Also, just do it for 2 hours a day and crack on. So some of you are going to be saying, I don't have the time to do that with my 9 to 5 or my college work. Well, you're going to have to sacrifice some stuff. So if you've got a 9 to 5, right, or you've got university or something, well, let's say that this takes you 8 hours a day. So you're sleeping for 8 hours, which you should, and you're working for 8 hours. which means that there's 8 hours left over to do research in this program. I told you this is going to be hard work, right? If you're not willing to spend every single spare minute, an hour that you have on this business, then you might as well just leave, because you're never going to be successful. Like, this is really where the men are going to be separated from the boys, and the women are going to be separated from the girls here, because, like, if you're looking at this thinking, God, 2 hours a day, I don't know if I can, I don't want to, like, God, that means I can't go to do my knitting class, or I'm going to have to stop doing that then. I don't want to do that. This will show you how much you actually want to do it. And if I'm telling you now, like, the train's about to leave, and if you don't get on it, you're done for. If you can't be bothered to do this, you might as well just leave this program now. And I know that sounds harsh, and I don't want it to come across as harsh, and I want to encourage you, and I want to see you succeed, and I want to see you win. But it's going to get, like, we're going down a bloody dangerous, scary path. If you can't even take the first step, you have no business being with us. I want you to come, I do. But if you can't be bothered to sacrifice something to do this, then sorry, but you're not going to make it. To give you some context, this is what I did for the first, like, year. So when I was starting my business, I had an apprenticeship. I had a 9 to 5. So I would get up at 5:30 to go to the gym because I wanted to take care of my health. At 6:30, I'd get back from the gym, get ready for work, and drive to work. And then from 7 a.m. to 9:30 a.m., I would make cold calls and work on my business. So I found 2.5 hours in the morning to work on my business. Then I would work from 9:30 to 1. Then at 1, on my lunch break, I would go and buy, in the UK, you can buy these things called meal deals, which is just like this, sandwich and drinks and stuff that you can buy for like £3, or £3.50 now. Inflation gone mad, if you ask me. But anyway, I'd eat a meal deal in record time. I'd do this in like 5 minutes. Then I'd spend an hour on my lunch break in my car, away from my work in a lay-by, making more cold calls or working on my business or doing niche research. Then I'd work again on my 9 to 5, drive home, and then between 6 p.m. and 8:30 p.m., I would make more cold calls and work on my business again. So then I'd eat dinner, and I'd wind down. Like an hour before bed, I would just like stare at a wall or play Call of Duty. I found 6 hours a day to get my business off the ground. Stop making excuses. Like, the only reason I'm being harsh here and telling you that it's possible and that you have to make sacrifices and being quite cold is because this is what I did myself. So I'm just holding you to the same standard that I held myself to, which is really what a mentor should do. Okay? So you're going to have to get rid of some stuff. You're going to have to make some sacrifices. But if you can't do 2 hours of research a day, I mean, my God, if you can't do that for 2 months, like, I don't know what to tell you. So the next step is validating the problem and the solution. So the whole point of this research and the whole point of this protocol is to understand the niche well enough to extrapolate a goal and a problem so that we know what to offer people so they can get what they want, so we can create value. So for the next 60 days, you're going to be trying to gather niche information. We're obviously going to be using the resources I've given you, etc., etc. But after 7 to 14 days, a clear set of problems should emerge. So usually, once you've done 10 interviews and 10 hours of research, you're going to start to notice like a real pattern where, like, okay, this problem really seems to be quite prevalent. So after a week or two, you should have a list of between 3 and 10 problems that continuously pop up on your interviews and in your content consumption or social research. So what you want to do is make a list of all the problems and run them through this simple validation technique. So what I've done here is I've created this resource called problem and solution validation. And so what we want to do here is we want to ask the market what their problem is, basically, and find out, like, the easiest way to find a problem is ask them what they want and then ask them why they're not there. And then it will reveal the problem and the obstacle. So we need to validate the problem is good. And what I mean by good is this actually worth building a business off of? And we also need to validate the solution as well. And this means, like, is the problem solvable? Like, can this actually be solved? Like, is this easily accessed, etc.? So we have this resource called problem and solution validation. So validation basically means that this problem and solution combination is strong enough of a problem and solution to build a business on and achieve financial freedom. So here's the action steps. You're going to have to do these eventually, probably in the next week or two, really, as you start doing interviews. So step 1 is to list all the problems you found during your interview and research stage. So you want to conduct at least 10 interviews and at least 10 hours of research before doing this. So you're not going to be able to do this right now, but you want to bookmark this and come back to it once problems start to emerge. And so you want to list your discovered problems below, and there should be anywhere between 3 to 10. So
hold up. Let me. Cool. Yeah. Okay. My ear is so itchy. Making sure I spell consultant right. Yeah. Okay.
you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe you've got 5 of them. Like you've done 10 interviews. All like 9 of these people have told you like there's 4 problems that exist routinely. And on your 10 hours of research, you've watched these YouTube videos and these podcasts, and that people keep saying this problem, these things are problems as well. So list them down. Now, once you've done this, you want to validate each problem with the 3 following criteria. Okay?
See, like, this is kind of irrelevant at the moment, but in terms of like, if like when to use ChatGPT and when to not, like, I will not be using ChatGPT in like these situations. I don't think, like, barely. Like, I probably use it to just like maybe connect the dots between some things, but like stuff like this, no.
So first of all, you need to know that more than 5 people have talked about this at length. So if the problem is, for example, if your niche is tree surgeons and a random problem they have is finding a good apprentice, like I said, I don't know if it's a problem or not, it's probably not, but you know, let's say it is, like have more than 5 tree surgeons actually ranted on about this being a problem, right? And when people talk about this problem, is there actually pain associated with it, right? So when people are talking about this problem, there is actually pain associated with it. So if it's like, oh, I just need a good apprentice, I don't really care, but like it would be nice to have one. There's no pain there, right? It needs to produce pain. And also this problem keeps jumping out at you during your content or social research. And this problem is an obstacle to a common goal. Okay? So you know the problem's valid if more than 5 people talk about it at length. If those 5 people or more say that there's a lot of pain associated with it, and also if it keeps jumping out at you during your research on social platforms and content, and also if it's like a blatant obstacle to a common goal, right? So if the tree surgeon's goal is to have someone else run the business for them, and an obstacle for them to do that is to find an apprentice that they can train up, then it's pretty clear that finding a good apprentice is an obstacle to a common goal. And so that problem has validity using this mechanism, right? And then also, you want to ask these questions about each problem that tick all 4 validation boxes. So once you've validated it using these 4 tick boxes here, the problem's valid, but we want to go one step further, right? do the people in this niche really care about it? And you're going to use your own subjective understanding of the niche now to answer this. Does everyone in this niche suffer with the same problem? Like, is this actually a common problem, or have I just kind of like, am I not really onto anything here? Will they pay thousands of dollars to have this problem solved? Now, this is a difficult question to answer. If it's painful, the answer is almost always yes. But this is the thing, like, do you think people will actually pay for this? Like, would they really, like, you know, if you're working with like knitting coaches, right, for example, and one of the problems that they have is that they're, you know, I don't know, the magazines, they knit out of are in black and white, and it annoys them because they want them to be in color. It's like, well, like, would they really pay like $3,000 just to have that in color? Probably not. Do you know what I mean? It's just, you got to use your brain. Is it a big problem? Does it truly keep them up at night? Is this a problem that really causes is this problem really causing the market serious, genuine pain? So in other words, when people talk about this, is there emotion in their voice? Like, you know, when you're asking these questions and when you're listening to this content and consuming this content, is there like an emotional attachment to this? Like if you're on these interviews and you ask someone about a problem and they get a little bit like passionate about it, and they rant and you can hear the emotion, you know, is it really causing genuine pain / distress? Is this an obstacle getting in the way of their dreams and goals? And is this a groundbreaking problem or just a little nuisance? So is it really like a big old, you know, fuck off massive, god damn it, I wish this thing would go away? Or is it just a little nuisance? You know, is it a broken leg or is it just a stubbed toe? Now, once you've validated the problem, you know, using this, we want to validate the solution. So this is the thing. A problem can be fantastic and it can be a brilliant problem to solve. You can tick all these boxes, right? You can answer all these questions and you yourself can be passionate and interested about the problem. But the next step is we need to validate the solution. So the thing is we need to make sure that we can actually solve the damn thing, right? So first of all, like the easiest way to validate a solution is there someone in your niche who's actually solved the problem? So this is the thing. Like, if there's nobody in the world that has solved this problem, then we're not going to try and solve it. Because we don't know if it's actually possible. Like, I mean, it probably is. It probably is. But the thing is, when it comes to learning how to solve problems, and I'm going to teach you this in week 3 when we become experts, and how to become an expert, like, you need to find critical information. And if no one solved this problem, then you haven't got any critical information to find. Like, if there's nobody, like, if there's no tree surgeons that have good apprentices, then we're not even going to bother trying to solve that problem, because where are we going to find the information? You know, we're going to just be guessing, and it's going to take too long. So are there people in your niche who have solved this problem? And if you want to know whether this is true or not, this will be demonstrated if there are a minority of people in the niche who have achieved the transformational goal the majority want to achieve. because the minority wouldn't have been able to achieve it if this problem could not be solved. So remember, a problem is an obstacle to a goal. And what that means is that if someone in your niche, even one person in your niche, has successfully achieved the common goal of the niche, that means that in some way, shape, or form, they've had to remove that obstacle and solve that problem. And if that's the case, it means the problem is valid. It means the solution is valid. It can be done. And we can find people that have actually done it. If not above, are there people in similar niches who have solved this problem, right? So, let's say that, okay, well, there's nobody in the tree surgeon niche that has found out how to reliably get good apprentices, but what about the home improvement niche? Or what about the gardening niche? Once again, guys, I'm not saying that the apprentice, this is probably a terrible idea. I've not validated this. I've not researched it. It's just an idea, right? But you get my point. There are, lateral niches that are parallel to the niche that you're in. They might have solved the problem, and you can take that information from that niche into yours. Are there businesses that solve this problem? So are there actually competitors in your niche or a similar niche that do this thing? Because then you can validate it. It's like being a fish and picking a pond to live in. You might want to pick the pond that's got no fish in it, but how do you know that pond's not toxic? It's probably not safe, right? It's the same thing. You don't want to go into a blue ocean. You want some competition, because that competition it's a sign of life, right? And then also the information required to solve the problem is findable. So really remember, how do we solve problems? Well, we find and apply critical information. And what you need to ask yourself is, do you think that you can find the information required? The answer is probably almost always going to be yes, but you need to know that there is actually a place that you can go to look. Is it something you can research and understand? Are you going to be guessing? Yeah, that's that. So that's how you validate a solution. So the next step is to pick your problem and solution. So you want to rank the problems that you've discovered. Of course, that's what we've done, is we've just uncovered them, basically. We haven't created them. We've just discovered them, right? So we rank the problems according to the validation technique. And then what you want to do now is write down the problem and the solution you're going to pick. So you're just going to put problem here. Now, you're not going to necessarily pick a solution, right? Because we don't know what the solution is going to be yet. But what matters is you need to validate your problem, and obviously we have to validate the solution accordingly to that. So write down the problem here. Well, what is it? Put it down, note it. Okay? So deciding solution. So what you've just done, I mean, you won't have done this now, right? Because this is all theory crafting right now, but you're going to go and do this in the next couple of weeks, is you've just picked a foundation. You have picked the initial condition, the trajectory of your entire business. And so the next thing you need to do, once you've picked the problem, is decide what sort of solution you're going to offer. So remember that in consulting, a solution is simply the application of critical information. So don't concern yourself with how. I don't want you to worry about how the hell you're going to solve this problem yet, because I'm going to teach you how to solve this problem and become an expert in solving this problem in week 3. So as we go...
Week 3.
Go through the offer training, the rest of this mindset training, you're going to feel a little bit insecure because you're like, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing about this thing. But what matters is that we found it, and you can build yourself around the problem. You cannot build the problem around you. So all you need to do right now is just concern yourself with the outcome and that it is possible to solve. So when we create your offer in the next video, we are going to be creating the offer assuming that you already are an expert and already know how to solve this problem. So in the next video, I'm going to help you create your marketing message. I'm going to help you create your pricing strategy. I'm going to help you create your guarantee. All of these things are going to create, and you're going to be like, but I don't even know if I can deliver this thing yet. But I'm not worried about that now, because I'm going to show you how to deliver it and how to become an expert. And what matters is that we meet the market where it is, if that makes sense. So this might seem backwards to you, but we need to get moving. We've got work to do. I can't have you procrastinating and just learning for the next 9 months. I want to get you results quickly. So I'll show you how to deliver and become an expert later. And you're going to become an expert before you start trying to get clients. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about doing sales calls when you don't know what you're talking about. That's not going to happen. But for now, we just need to get moving. So for now, you just need to decide on the model. So are you going to do done for you, right? And done for you is where you execute the critical information for the client. Are you going to do done with you, which is where you and the client communicate together, you know, and execute on the critical information together, it's like a coach, or are you going to do it yourself, which is where, you know, you give them the information and they do it themselves. So this is the very important difference here. Done with you is one-on-one coaching where you're working with the person. Do it yourself is where you teach them to do it. So done for you is for beginners with no experience in a niche, right? Where they can deliver value by doing the work for clients. Done with you is also for total beginners with no experience in a niche, where they can only deliver value by working with the client one-on-one. And DIY, do it yourself, where you teach people, like I'm doing with you now, is only for people who have already successfully got the result for 15 clients in the niche. So you're probably not going to be in the DIY category. Now, if you've solved the problem for yourself, for example, if you already are a successful property investor, you know, and you want to turn your personal experience and expertise into a product, then you can go straight to DIY. But I'd still probably recommend you do DFY or DWY first, because you can only really create a program and teach people if you are a true expert. And so if you've done it for yourself, then sure, you can go straight to a course and DIY. But if you haven't, it's got to be done for you or done with you. So pick your model, you know, tick the box. Which one are you going to pick? Done for you, like, you know the problem now. Like, do you think it's going to be easier to solve this problem by doing it for them or doing it with them? And you should know the problem inside out, and you should know which one of these is more appropriate, okay? So congratulations. Once you've done this, well, I'm congratulating you a little bit early. Like, dude, I'm really proud of you right now, because you're still in the program, you're doing action, you're doing things, you're clicking buttons, you're thinking, you're solving problems, like you're starting to do work, and I'm so happy that you're doing it. And I know that I know I can be a little bit cruel sometimes and harsh, but I just want to tell you the truth and be honest with you and transparent with how difficult this thing's going to be. It's not going to be easy, but I'm really happy that you've made it this far. I'm really proud of you going through these long videos and doing the work. So well done. Keep it up. And once you've done this, you've now got 3 of the 5 core foundations. So you've selected your niche. Once you've done this, you'll have your problem, and you know, you'll kind of have the solution semi-formed. So in the next video, we're going to create your offer and define the result we want to achieve. So we've got a couple more foundations to sort of build. The solution, you're not really going to be clear on this until you actually get to week 3 and become an expert. But you know, we're halfway there, which is good. So just a final note, it's going to take you a couple of weeks to find the problem, and we will be using this to build the offer. So in the next video, we're going to get into offer and result. Perhaps you already know the niche and think you know what problem you want to solve. You know, don't stop going through the training, and don't think you already know the niche. Like, do this research. Unless you're an absolute expert in this niche, do your research. And don't stop going through the training. So don't use this research as a method of procrastination. You want to watch the offer video next and revisit it once you've validated your problem. So in the next video, I'm going to show you how to create an offer, and I'm going to show you how to create a price and a guarantee, and you're not really going to be able to take any action on it because, well, you don't know what to solve, and you don't, like, the offer is built out of the problem, and the result is built out of the solution. And so until you've got those two things, we can't really do it. But what's important is that you understand how it works, so that when you find the problem and when you find the solution, you can revisit the training, use your understanding of what you've already learned, and then create a really strong offer, okay? But I just want to keep you moving. I want to keep you moving through the training, okay? And also, one more thing, by the way, just a caveat. So obviously all of this hinges on you getting interviews and talking to people. If you say, I cannot get any interviews because I cannot find people in my niche, then you've picked a terrible niche. And you need to go back to the video, to the niche video, right? Let's go put this in. You need to go back to the niche video. Because if you remember, if you were listening, you know, being able to find this niche online is one of the core components of a good niche. Remember when you picked your niche, we had those dark orange boxes, those check boxes. One of the dark orange check boxes, which confirms that a niche has validity, is being able to actually find the niche online. And if you're trying to get these interviews and suddenly you're like, I don't have any phone numbers, I can't find them on social media, and I cannot find their emails, then you need to go and pick another niche. Because first of all, how the hell are you going to get any sales calls? Like, if you can't get any interviews, how are you going to get any sales calls? Like, you can't contact them, right? So yeah, that's basically that. So that is everything for total niche immersion. Like I said, I'm really proud of you going through this training so far, sticking out the videos. I can tell you that most people will have given up and quit by now. And I hope I've set your expectations properly for what you need to do. This is imperative, and it's so important, you know, just as the rest of these foundational videos are. and let's get to work and let's start finding some problems.
Okie dokie. There's a lot to take in there. So, in fact, actually, I might, we'll do a little like, we'll do like an overview of the month then. Oh fuck, I did done here. I want to create like a little just a little thing, and it's gonna be like month one oh. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Let me get started really quickly. Alrighty. Let's try fathom what's went on here. So we'll call this. Well, kinda. We're not coming. Well, it's like. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Like, should I do it at the end of? It's been 28 days. So wait. Month. Like 30, 31. Yeah. So, wait, how does that work then? This is day 1, 7, 14. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Am I stupid? What? 1. Day. That's week 1. That's week 2. Week 3. Coming to the end of week 4. Week 4 is the end today. Why am I so dumb? Why is this not working? Shouldn't it be end of week 4 here? Okay, whatever. Month 1 overview. We'll just do it by like weeks, I guess. So it'll be like. Actually, should I even do it now? Because what day are we on? We're on like day like 20. Wait, yeah, I can just check. This is day 28. But it's been like 7, 14, 21, 28. Yeah, it's been 4 weeks. But hold on. Mm, we'll just work, I guess, for up until here. Oh, that doesn't really make sense though. I don't really understand. So should tomorrow be like... It's gonna be like... What the fuck has happened? Okay. This is gonna be like... Week 5. Wait, week 5. I feel like that just doesn't make sense though. Because if we start doing like... this is aggravating now. Getting slightly annoyed. Day 26. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even know anymore. Oh, okay. And it's not like I can really go back and change all of these dates so it actually makes sense. Like it fucked up here. Oh, I went from 6th of November, then I didn't stream till the 9th, and it fucked it up. I could restart, not restart, but like, what could I do? Because it's the 28th today. Yeah, because this is really gonna annoy me in the future. We'll just do it by date, I think. We'll just call it like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I really wanted to do an overview. Fuck it. We can do like an overview now anyway. We really can. And then we'll reset it. So like, yeah. I don't know. Why am I deeping so badly? I don't know. 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 Because we're only on day 28, but we're technically on day 26. Oh, that just doesn't make sense, so does it? Well, I think what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna categorize playlist. Um, yeah. Alright, I have an idea of what we're gonna do. So this is gonna be we'll delete this, right? And we'll delete this. No, we'll keep this actually. But we'll just make a thing, okay? And it's gonna be fuck off. I'm getting angry. Okay, so plan. Wait, what if I just deleted all of that right now? That'd be fucked. Like utterly fucked. Plan. Oh my god, plan. For December. That's how you spell December. Yeah. Okay. So December plan. Let's sing down. Okay. So okay. Okay. So okay. This this could be a plan for December. Yeah, pretty much. Writing this on what day is it? 28th, yeah. So let's start with what's going on now. Okay? Actually no, that's a bad idea. Let's not start with what's going on now. How do I make the... I'm really not good with Google Docs, bro. Let's use Charlie's for inspiration. Oh, he doesn't even have, like, headers. So, we need... I'm deeping this too much, man. I feel like we need a... like, kind of like a name. Not rags to riches. I feel like that's kind of generic. Still the Imperium Academy logo. Hell yeah. Plan for December and overview of November. Okay, so we're gonna make a. No, we're not. We're not gonna make it that big. Need inspiration of Charlie. He has it all to like the left. He just has it like 15 maybe. Bold as well. Does he use a different font? No, he doesn't. Okay, so I'll do like. Let me just ask ChatGPT, bro. I need assistance. Um. Okay, so I just said to ChatGPT, "Hey, I'm checking up on my progress at the end of each week and each month and each year. Can you give me advice on what to include in my overview? If you know what I mean, you can ask questions." But yeah. overview for November. Okay, so I have like there's a lot actually. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Oh, this one's kind of bum. Nah, okay, let's go up from here. Okay, so I have like sort of a thing for an overview. Okay. Mm, mm, mm. No, maybe like 10th of December, an overview of November. Mm, 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 mm. So I can do this a few ways. I'll show you what I'm looking at right now because I'm trying to wrap my head around it. It's getting late. I'm getting slow. Okay. So I guess first of all, I kind of want to go in order. So I just before anything, I just want to like look at no, actually, I don't like that. Let's put it back to the right. So make this a bit bigger actually. Right. So week one. I don't really know what to write. Oh, I don't even know, man. What am I doing? I'll just write week 1. Oh, bam. Week 1. What did I say about week 1? I didn't even do an overview. But I don't know. I don't even know. What am I doing? We'll just copy and paste them. We'll just put them in, okay? Week 2. What happened in week 2? Why is this doing that for? This is simply just a piss take at this point. Like, actually. Most rage bait thing ever. Fuck off. Oh, why is it fucked up for? Why is it? Did I do that? I probably did actually. No one else is gonna do that, but yeah. Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired. Fuck. Shit, I haven't even done week 4. Okay, wait. I need to make like it a different color really quickly. It's gonna be like maybe like the blue. No. Week 4. So let's see what's happened. Yeah. Okay. Well. So, let's pull up the channel really quickly. I don't know if I should be doing this when I'm tired, but we're doing it anyway. So day 22 was apparently a really good day. I mean, I streamed for 3.5 hours. It doesn't look like I have, but I mean, I got my niche down, which is really good. So, hell yeah. Wait, why the fuck does it say week 3? Don't make me cry, please. Oh, the date's wrong as well. Oh, the dates are fine. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. This was a good day. I got my niche down. And then, bread day. I didn't even record. Fuck. Why is it so fucking itchy? Fuck. Oh my god, bro. What? Oh, okay. Holy. Okay. So it looks like. So day 22. What was that? That was a. Wait. Am I stupid? Wait. Day 20. I was looking at the wrong one. Day 20. No, day 20 was still a good day. It was a 1 hour and 40-minute stream. Day 22. That was a good day. That was the 3 hour and 30-minute stream. And yeah. Yeah, I got avatars down. Ongoing cycle. Yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I did really lock in. Day 24. What happened to day 23? Oh. Wait. Oh. What did I do on day 23? No, actually, what did I do? I swear I... On... I'll put it as a midday. Doesn't look like much happened, okay. Day 24? Okay, what happened on day 24? Day 24 was a 2-hour stream and we went over what? So finish that time social media accounts. Oh yeah, that's something we have to do actually. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't say... I'd say that day 24 didn't go too bad. It was a good day. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh wait, this is all day 24. I didn't even realize. Oh yeah, day 24 is a good day. We made some good notes. Day 25. I'm a bum. I'm a bum. I'm a bum. Yeah, I'm a bum. I'm a bum. Day 26. Today. It's looking like it's been a good day. We've got done like a fuck ton today though, without really realizing it. I think we have anyway. But yeah, so it ended with a green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red. Review. What was it? Green, red, green, red, green, red, green. Yeah. Well, it's very on and off this week, so yeah. I did the over week for in the month one over year. Yeah. Okay. Well, I would say it's a 50-50. No, it's not. It's better than 50-50. I'd say it was a good 6.5. And I'll tell you why. So, okay. So. Oh my god, see, this is why you know I'm fucked, bro. 6.5 out of 7. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Fuck off, fly. There's a fly. Please leave me alone. Please. So, what make that one well? So, let me just remind myself of what I did. Oh, how do you spell psychology again? Fuck off. I need to stop swearing, bro. What is wrong with me? Lock in. Lock in. It's not an excuse. Who do you think you are? Yeah, I know I spelled that wrong, but who cares? So I chose my niche, right? That was huge. Okay, that was actually very, very big. That was big. And no. Um, that's probably the most significant thing. Oh, Hold up, my phone's ringing. Give me a sec. my bad. I've been going for like half an hour. I'm actually so sorry. I got called by a unexpected person. Where was I? We'll try wrap this up and get into bed. But yeah. Oh wait, no, we have so much we still need to do there. I could do this tomorrow morning, but okay. So we can start with like. So. Oh wait, we also need to. This can go like down here. Can I just copy and paste this or? Kind of actually. I'll study too, so. Okay. I mean, we can count up our stream at the end of the actual month. But yeah. YouTube breakdowns completed. 0. What does skill metrics mean? Okay. So, that's that. And then we also want to... hold on. Hold on. I think we need a lot of the stuff from here. Yeah. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah. So we want to make sure I attach everything down here. So have that. What else? What other resources do I have down here? A niche dictionary as well. Mm-mm-mm. Oh wait, yeah, our avatar as well. Fuck. Where is our avatar? We have it somewhere. Hmm. I found it. Okay. Alright, well, my brain's kind of fried. I'm getting a bit tired now, so I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, yeah. But this is a 1 month overview, and yeah, it's not done yet, but yeah, we'll carry on. But yeah. Anyways. Good night, everyone. It's been a long day. Um, okay. Yeah, it's been a long one. This has been going for just over, just under 7 hours actually. Um, it's 12:03 p.m. and guys, that was for, well, technically that wasn't the first month. I mean, because we're still in November, but the first 4 weeks of the course, yeah. But yeah, um, yeah. Thank you to anyone that tuned in today. I don't expect anyone to be watching, but